wait. She is kind of hidden. She deserves better. One sec. Let's see. And then perfect. Hello everyone! Con Luna, as they say. No one says that ever. Con Luna. Let's see. There are quite a few people here today. I'm kind of surprised. Not gonna lie, expected. If anything, I low-key expected no one to be here because it's the end of the year. Oh my god. Damn, it's so hard to read what's written. But Kettle, happy 40 months! Streaming on my 40 months anniversary. That's not how it works, but you got the spirit. Damn, 40 months. I can feel myself aging as I read this. Actually, the other day, I found a VOD of my Aoni stream and some VODs of back when I was a PNG, and it was very strange because I sound so different. I low-key talk so differently. I don't even feel like I'm the same person, and I'm just like, what happened? How did I turn so different in my voice and in my ways of talking? I don't know how to feel. But in either case, let me say hi first of all. Sorry, my throat is kind of feeling weird. Hopefully I won't pass away. Okay, I have everything I need here and there and okay, so hello Ryan, welcome. Hello Binary, welcome. Hello Shay, welcome. Hello Metal, welcome. Super secret end of the year stream. Totally not announced or anything like that. Only the people in the know. Yeah. Hello Hone, welcome. Hello I wanted to say Kettle, but because Kettle says binary star system, I wanted to say binary again. Hello Kettle, welcome. Hello Mugi, welcome. Hello Alex, welcome. Who have thought that 2035 went so fast? I know, right? I'm very slow at scrolling. Hello Dante, welcome. Hello Silence, welcome. 2350 is already over. Crazy how time flies, right? Hello Kofi Giraffe, I hope you've been well. Hello. Let's go. Hello, welcome. Hello, Spongy, welcome. Hello, Shadahan, welcome. Sorry, you guys are just getting beheaded when you jump. I just noticed. Yeah, it's life. Either that, or you get out of the table, which is also something we can have, and then you don't get beheaded anymore when you jump. Up to you. And again, thank you Kettle for their 40 months and also subscribing at tier 2. Enjoy your dab emote. I forgot which one was the right one actually. No jumping, got it? Jumping equal death. It's true. I mean, technically if you jump at certain angles and not far, I'm guessing you'll be fine. But if you jump high, I'm guessing that you die. No jumping. I heard wrong. What did you hear? I didn't see. I break the rules and this is why you die. Sorry, I can't stop coughing for some reason. I don't even think I'm sick, but my throat feels a bit not even comfortable, but more like it's not quite awake. Also, Kettle, thank you for the Titan. Yeah. Oh, I just saw. Okay. I just saw you jumped. And thank you, Mugi, for the hydration redeem. That's what the T is for. That's true. Those death threats are why my face is frozen like this. No, I think your face is frozen regardless. Whether I say you will die or not, you always are like this. Because you're a bit dramatic, just like someone else in this channel. Cheap. Sick at the start of 2035. It happens. To be fair, I feel like a lot of people do get sick at the New Year's. For like, first of all, you know, winter just arrived, so it's kinda cold, and also festivities, so you're more like in the celebration mood. You might see people that may be sick, or you might be out a bit more, and then you die. Please don't get us sick, Luna. I wish there was like an item in VTube Studio that was like a mask or something. That would have been cool. I don't have that though. Hello Tommy, welcome! I already am sick since Friday. No, Dante! I hope you feel better soon and that it doesn't get too bad. All the fireworks mess up the sleep and then you go sick. True. Phantom Thief mask. I was more like thinking of COVID mask, but you know what? Why not? Both are cool, I guess. Although the Phantom Thief mask won't really necessarily, because some people have like only mask around their eyes. This is not gonna stop you from spreading COVID, but you know. Hello Jeremy, welcome. If you get sick at the start of the year, you're immune for the whole year. Imagine if that was true. That would be cool actually. Fortunately, where I live, I don't think we really get stuff like fireworks for at least for Christmas. We may get some for the New Year's, but for Christmas, not really. So far, I can be sick from like fireworks because they're just not around. Plague. How do you pronounce this? Plague? Plague, probably. Plague. Not to be mistaken with place. Plague Doctor. Mask will be cool. Yes, I agree. They look kind of cool. Can I crash at your place for a bit? You're always welcome in the Moonlight Garden. I mean, technically, it's like, you know, this little background that we have. This is like as if you're inside the home, but the door is open and you see the Moonlight Garden that Alex made a while ago, which was cool. I like this. You can sleep outside the garden. Damn, how to get even more sick. Although, the Moonlight Garden that Alex made looks so kind and gentle that I feel like it could be a garden where you never get sick for some reason. This is maybe a bit weird to say that, but like, I don't know how to explain it. It seems like only good things can happen there. So I could imagine that it's immune from all the bad things. So maybe you will be able to heal in the Moonlight Garden. I should showcase the Moonlight Garden actually, because you don't get to really see it all that much here. I'll show you in a bit, one sec. Welcome Muted. You don't know me and I don't know you, but I just wanted to wish you a wonderful new year. Thank you, you too. I've been reaching out to streamers big and small to spread some love before the year ends. Take care, you deserve all the love and happy 2025. Thank you. Hope you have a nice end of 2024 and a nice 2025. And good luck spreading. Well, I don't know if you really need luck, but I hope you have a nice time spreading further love and appreciation to other streamers who I'm sure will be grateful to see that. Those places also not have fireworks. Do you guys have fireworks for Christmas too? Like, am I the only one that doesn't get fireworks for Christmas? Last Christmas I saw some fireworks, but the very next day they burned my house. This year, to save from my insurance, I don't know. I'll get some buckets of water just in case. I don't, but others do. Do you think it's like anyone can launch fireworks then? Or is it more like the city organized like some events where you can see it from afar? Because I feel like that too is different. I need to drink. I still haven't done that. I'm sorry, it's been 6 minutes and I still haven't done it. Also, I apologize because I realized I haven't launched Mix It Up, so thankfully no one really redeemed any toggles so far, but yeah. Those are some long-acting fireworks. Yeah, right. I mean, think about it. Last Christmas, it can be like, Christmas can be like, you know, let's think of Christmas Eve, but the very next day is, you know, technically midnight. So if the fireworks started at like 11:55, the very next day could be just 5 minutes later. I'm kind of very desperate to make it work. Let's Mix It Up. It's a program that I have that's something, basically, you know how when you redeem stuff like hair toggles, head pad toggles, accessories and that kind of stuff, it usually automatically happens in my model. I don't have to manually do it. Mix It Up is a program that helps this work basically, so I don't have to notice the thing and then actually, you know, press on my toggles to do it, because otherwise I'll forget. Yeah, it's very effective and it has a lot of cool things too. But I think it even has a stream, you know, a chat bot. I don't use it, but like they have a lot of stuff that is pretty cool. I know that they have some toggles, not toggles, but redeems that can make sounds too and stuff. So this is cool. I shall at some point try things around to make like more stuff with it, but that's not quite the case. 5 minutes long firework. That's a sparkly birthday candle. I mean, no, but like fireworks, usually it's not just one firework, it's like a bunch of them, right? It's like not just and then it's over. It's usually lasting for, I don't know how long it lasts usually. It lasts definitely more than 5 minutes, right? It lasts, I was gonna say between 10 and 30 minutes, but I don't even know. Maybe it depends on the places too. You know what? Let's Google it. There might be an average time. How long do fireworks usually last? Most fireworks displays last between 10 to 20 minutes. Though the duration can vary depending on the event, location, and budget. Yeah. Yeah. It goes by fast. Yes. Haven't seen fireworks in a while, I feel like. I think the last one I remember... No, actually that's not true. I think I saw some last summer from like very afar, like in a very scuffed way, because I was not really in an area where I was supposed to see that. So yeah. Although I saw something cool last summer, well, last summer being this summer of 2024, something that even got in the news and stuff. For once, at some point, I was outside, I touched grass in the evening, which is kind of a miracle because usually that's not the case. And as a coincidence, that one time I saw this, I saw a satellite disintegrating. Like, it didn't seem like it was something dangerous or like no one really got hurt from my understanding. But like, it looks so impressive. Like, it looks like... Loki, it looks like, you know, like your name, you know, like those like, it didn't seem like a meteor because it was so slow, but that was really impressive. I couldn't believe my eyes. seeing this by myself. And then I checked like after going home, like if people also saw that, and then there were theories as to what it could have been. But yeah, it's a satellite that disintegrated. You disintegrate the satellite? I didn't do that. But it's like satellites, if they enter the, how does it work again? You know the is it the atmosphere? They can burn and like disintegrate depending on how it goes, I think. And I think this was basically an extra piece of the satellite that they discarded or something. So that's why it came out that way, if I remember correctly. But it was so impressive. Also, hello Dianacra, welcome. I can probably find some people who recorded it. It was visible through different countries, actually. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, satellite. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to remember. What was that? I can't find it. Maybe I lied to you guys. Maybe it's not even a real thing. Maybe I just made up that event. Maybe it was a lie. Oh, could it have been this? One sec. I think I may have found a video. Oh, I think it was that. Yeah! Wait, can I download the video? I don't know how to... I don't know how to download the video. But it was so impressive. Wait, I can, okay, wait, one sec. Every stream you brought up something. You mean lies? Also, hello Boom Boom! Welcome to the stream! Wait. I can find videos, I'm sure. Lost media? No. Oh, I think I found a video on YouTube. Okay, wait, we don't want the forbidden language. It was impressive, but I can't. Oh my god! Oh, that's how I saw it back then. Wait. Oh my god, that's literally how I saw. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna share this in a very scuffed way, everyone. How do I do this though? Okay, we don't care about the text, it's just to give you an example of what it looks like. And that's how I saw it too. I'm trying to find how to screen share this. Cause it was so impressive! Wait. Window capture. And then this. Okay, I found the way to share this, everyone. Okay, you're not gonna see me for like a few moments, but that's normal, okay? And just to show you an example, this looks like this. And it does, like, the subtitles just say that this was a normal thing. But this was so impressive! It was so impressive! That was like crazy to me, okay? I was just having some deep conversations, and randomly I see this big shiny thing in the sky that's like way too slow to be like a shooting star, and I'm just like, what the hell is this? That felt very surreal. She falling from the sky. Oh no, what happened to her? Poor her. She's a satellite, confirmed. That was really impressive. And yeah, it's definitely an, I guess, kind of unforgettable experience. You know, I'm sure if people saw shooting stars, it's kind of rememberable, right? Also, hi, Slendy! I always kind of sometimes struggle as to whether to call you Keep Silent or Slendy. Happy 25 streams! It was Santa. Damn, Santa was so early. This was back in like last summer. But yeah, that was so impressive. Doesn't it look beautiful? I don't think I'll ever see this ever again. So I'm just happy I got to witness it by pure coincidence. Christmas in July. What if it was not July? But yeah, Christmas in summer. Why did we talk about this actually? What brought this? Why did I talk about this? I don't even remember. Life-changing experience. Yeah. Right on the stage with my what? Why? Oh, because of the reply I just saw. Why did I talk about this actually? Oh, the fireworks. I remember now. It's the most the most impressive fireworks you ever saw. I guess it was. You know, surprise kind of firework. Oh, it was so cool. I didn't really record it at first because I was just so, like, everything was just so surreal that I just was looking at this being like... But then I did record the very end of it, but like that's when it starts to be much less visible, and it's further also. But yeah, it was very incredible. A recording of it isn't really that impressive anyway. It's true. It will definitely not do justice. Like it's still nothing compared to how it really felt back then. Although the part of the video I showed you was pretty accurate as to how I saw it too, like in terms of how close it felt and how, I mean close in quotation marks, of course it wasn't like dangerous or anything, and how shiny it was, all of those things. It was really, really impressive. That was a very memorable day because I also had very nice food outside that day, and then we had nice conversations, and then this, and then on the way home there was a very cute cat that was very cuddly. So like you know, like that very pleasant feeling of seeing a cat and you just like offer your hand in case it you know, you're worthy of existing next to him, and then the cat is just like rubbing its little head next to you and just like cuddling, and you're just crying on the inside being like, I don't deserve such cuteness next to me. Not Mimi? No, it wasn't Mimi. I don't think it was really a sitting where I could have seen Mimi. Cat rubs you. It was very cute. Also, it was a very soft cat. And I think the next time I went out in this neighborhood, I saw the same cat being also as cuddly. I think this cat is very popular in this neighborhood. This is only my speculation, but it has to be the mascot of the area. Are cats usually hard? No. Although there are some cats that have softer fur than others. Depends on, I guess, first of all, the hair type, because maybe depending on the length of the hair, it can be more or less soft, but also I guess the hair quality, so to speak. Some cats have more naturally soft fur than others. It can also be due to their alimentation. Is that a word in English? Like their diet, rather, is what I meant. Sorry. Or also, you know, a stray cat will definitely not have the same fur as an indoor cat or a domestic cat. Yeah. No. The diet. Alimentation. You know, I think is alimentation really not a word at all in English? I just felt like maybe it was like for electricity. But no, maybe it's really fully forbidden. It starts with an A. It's like A-L-Y... No, not Y. I-M-E-N-T-A-T-I-O-N. But yeah, it's probably not a word. Let me look it up just in case. Yeah, no, it seems to be just forbidden. Forbidden. It's nutrition. No, it's not nutrition. Nutrition is different. Well, it's complicated. I'm tired. I don't want to explain. Yeah, you wrote it right. Yeah. But yeah. I don't remember. What were we talking about this again? Oh, the fur of the cat. Yeah. Big word. That's not the biggest word out there, but... Actually, do you guys know what is the biggest English word? I feel like usually when you, like, everyone's mother tongue usually knows about the biggest word in their country or language. I don't know what is the biggest word in English though. It's not my mother tongue, so that's also why, but this got me curious. I think the biggest word in the forbidden language is like, how many letters long is that even? It's like, I think 20 letters or something. One sec, I'm gonna check. Rather, not biggest, but like longest, I guess. How many? Oh my god, that's long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 letters is the for the longest word in the forbidden country. What about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. Okay, yeah, okay. Because there used to be one that was more known as the biggest one, but then I remember they were like, actually, this one is the biggest one. So it's usually not the one. Oh, I think I found it for the English word. Oh, no, actually I found an even bigger word in the forbidden language. What the hell, that's like 38 letters long. 45 letters. So I don't know if this is it for English, but in my recommendation there is a question that is like, people also ask, is there a word longer than pneumono ultra microscopis silico volcano coniosis? That's a word. I don't know how long that is. That's a lot of letters. That's kind of long. Oh my god. While this is the longest word in the English dictionary, an even longer word exists outside of the dictionary. The extended term for titin, I don't know what that is, has... What the hell? It has 189,819 letters, but the first 61 letters are methionine, threonine, glutamine, larginyl, thyrosyl, glutamylcery. And this goes on. You can make a book out of just that word. That's long. Languages. Pneumomono ultra microscopic silico volcano coniosis? Coniosis? I don't know how to pronounce it. New rap just dropped. Just say that quickly and then you're good. Biology. Biology isn't quite a long word, but Good enough. Thank you. I tried. An attempt was made. But yeah. Biology. I wonder what kind of subjects you will like in school. Did you guys have favorite subjects and subjects you didn't like? I'm pretty sure I already asked this question before, but I guess I'm still curious. And I also forget, so what would she like? Mathematics. Damn, she will be a science girl. All equally bad for me. You know what? That's valid. I loved math and I hated history. Damn. I didn't like the forbidden language. That's fair. Your favorite was an art, right? Did I tell you about my experience with art in school? Did I tell you about my teacher that was like basically you didn't have like art lessons simply because the teacher was like doing nonsense, and like even if you didn't submit the RNG professor exactly. That's the only experience I had with art in school, because I don't think I really had art in elementary school, but I had it in middle school, and I only got it in middle school. Kind of crazy. Yeah. I did like music though. I did like music, and I did like languages. Like, I think I used to like literature of the forbidden language, but then I became more interested in English. And yeah. That's pretty much it. I see quite a few people liked science subjects. I really hated those. Even though technically I kind of get why people prefer stuff that are like science and less stuff like literature, because I feel like for science you just need to remember some formulas, but for literature you also have to kind of, I wouldn't say guess stuff, but there's stuff to interpret, I guess, and you know, your interpretation might not be what it initially is, but like if you just see it that way, it's kind of, yeah. Do you still read books? I don't really read much, to be honest. I should though. I should read it. Like I want to read more. I have phases where I read a little bit more, but lately I haven't really read much in a while. I do hope I will read more next year, maybe. We'll see. Manga. Okay, I don't count manga, because if we count manga, then yes, I read pretty often. I read webtoons too, but I mean like novels or books that don't have pictures or don't have a lot of pictures, like novels mostly. I remember the books they forced us to read at school to make a book exam. A book exam? So like, was it you have to read a book and then you have a test and you have to answer questions or write something based on the book you were supposed to read? I remember having this quite a lot in school. I remember that. I remember there was a time where we were supposed to read a book but I didn't, so I just like checked on the internet the basic like plot without having to read the whole thing. And I think somehow I got a good grade too at the test despite never actually reading the book. I cheated. I mean, I cheated in the way that I checked what the story was. I just didn't actually read the book. Why can't they choose good books? I think they have usually specific reasons to choose specific books. I wouldn't say I enjoyed all the books I had to read for school, but I kind of get why they were chosen. I always just read it the night before the exam. That's fair. If I read it earlier, I would just forget. Really? I wonder how it will be for me. I feel like if I read it all in one go, I don't know if I'll remember it as well, because by taking longer to read it, like spreading it through days, you kind of still think of the book for a longer time, because even when you get back on the book, you remember the stuff you already had, and so you get to get there. I guess kids nowadays just asking AI to summarize it instead of reading it. Maybe, yeah. Although, why would they need AI when usually books have already Wikipedia pages with like the summary of the plot anyway? But people are too lazy to do research either, so that wouldn't surprise me. It's not that different to what we had then. You mean looking it up on the internet? Yeah. That's true. Not just book, I mean everything like research papers. But even that you could technically check with research, but yeah. Why bother doing the research when you can just have something doing it for you? Am I right, guys? SMH. But yeah, when you think about it, I remember actually getting times where you don't get tests about the book just yet, but to, I guess, recommend you to have a proper pace of reading the book. In the homework, you were supposed to read the book up to a certain chapter, and I think it might even be discuss the year and the day where this is due, so that you can also not read it last minute. I don't think it was the case for every year, but I remember a few years where it was like this to kind of help you afterwards. Yeah. But I remember having times where I was like, why do we have to read books on top of all the homeworks and all the studies for the test? That was how I felt back then. I think in retrospect, it's good to have at least one book that you have to read in a year for school. Because realistically speaking, if it's not for school, there will be a lot of students that will not read at all. And I think it's always, especially during your studies, it's good to have things to read and also broaden your vocab and all that kind of stuff. So now that I'm older, I'm like, actually this was good. Like it's good that we had books to read. As annoying as it was back then, I think it was a good decision. A teacher I had used to ask about the last word of the book in his exams. That's such a dumb thing. Because first of all, there are people that literally just check the last sentence or the last chapter of a book without reading anything else. And also, what matters is not the last word, it's like the whole thing. It's like, maybe the sentence overall has a meaning, but if it's just over a word, that's stupid. Funny because those were the easy days. That's me. I am the student, never read any book after school. I'm kind of the same. Even if I read that book, I wouldn't be able to answer that. Yeah, right? I don't think I will either. That's like, I feel like it's more like encouraging people to almost, I wouldn't say cheat, because again, if you didn't read the book but get the good answers by deducing based on plot you already saw, I don't know if I will consider that cheating. Because you still basically understand how the story go and can make like analysis. That's already good enough, I guess. But like, literally it will just encourage people to just not check the book and only check the last word for the future test. That's stupid. Hello, Volley, welcome! Also, Heido, or Heido? Welcome as well, thank you for following. But yeah. Did you ever cheat in an exam, guys? Honestly speaking, did you ever do that? Not necessarily in a big one, but like smaller ones. Totally not. I will never. I did once. Surely. I actually never intentionally cheated. Wow. Yes, all the time. I never cheated in really important ones, especially because even if you get caught, the consequences are so atrocious. But also, I don't know, I think that's too much stress. But I definitely did a few times in smaller ones. I kind of take pride in that. You know what? That's valid. What do you consider big? You know what could get your diploma at the end of the year? Because, I mean, I guess it depends on countries, right? And also eras, because for younger people it doesn't necessarily work the same way as some older generations, I guess. But for diplomas at the end of the, I guess, high school or middle school, there will be your overall grade taken in consideration, but you will also have really important exam at the end of the year that will have big like the scores will be having a much more important impact than your overall grades, for example. So if you cheat in those, actually if you get caught in those such like big exams that have like an actual certificate and diploma and that kind of stuff, if you're caught cheating, I don't know if this is written on your like record, like in terms of like, you know, not like crime history but that kind of stuff, but also if you do, you cannot even participate in any for like a few years. So good luck with your next few years, I guess. If you're caught cheating, they will literally make you go extinct. You had to cheat better, I guess. I had a teacher that was like this, that was like, I don't actually care if you cheat, but if I catch you cheating, I will still give you like a 0 and punish you, because that means you didn't even cheat well. You didn't even have the decency to cheat properly and be this, you know, like, you know, low-key about it. If I catch you, you're dead, but like if you cheat, I don't really mind technically. Kind of weird when you think about it. But I remember that I was really like, wow, can't believe a teacher doesn't mind us cheating. Also, welcome Drexforce. Any cheating advice? Not really. I was not really good at cheating, to be honest. And it's been so long. I'm 86. I haven't really had any, you know, experience with that kind of stuff in a while. But also, I don't think I will want to encourage that in general. You know, I don't want to be like, hey guys, cheat in your very important exam. And like, if someone cheated because I talked about it, I will feel kind of bad. Normally, I was the guy helping others once I got caught showing my answers in college. I don't know this word. Someone gave me -10, or rather removed some points from you, and you still got B+. Damn. I don't think I've cheated in person exam, but online exam. It goes to show how much of a baby you are. How much of a youngster you are. Online exams. Online didn't exist in my time, so I wonder, like, I guess it's easier to, I don't even know how people get to control whether or not you cheat online, because it must be much more easier to like hide stuff. I don't know how that works, but yeah, will have been easier probably. Yeah, I don't know how they see your stuff, or this is weird. They ban you and most of them too for taking that test again. Yeah. It's really bad if you like. That's why, I mean, I think generally you shouldn't ever like cheat, especially in important exams, because you know, if you're supposed to try to get a diploma and you get it, not because you actually have, you know, the skills to do that, but more so because you cheated, like, it's gonna be a problem in your career when you think about it. Like, you're gonna pretend you have like skills that you may not have, and this might actually put other people in danger or in trouble. And also, I guess it's not fair for the people that studied and lost their chance because you cheated. Yeah. You can't get good grades with just cheating. you can just pass. It's probably just easier to just study and get decent grades. I guess it depends on the kind of tests. But yeah. Invigilator is the person in charge of conducting the exam. Normally a guy making sure people don't cheat. Yeah, that makes sense. The guy behind me couldn't see properly and that idiot stood up to see the answer. Oh my god. Not even subtle. You know, I could have just imagined the guy to literally shout, Mookie, can you move just a little bit? Please? Damn. My experience is rather that people cheat out of me because they know I'm actually smart and studied, not trying to flex. Yeah, I mean, usually there are a lot of people that either some people cheat by like copying the answers of others, or just like they write some, like, you know, for example, they will write the answers like in a very tiny piece of paper beforehand. They hide in their pencil case, but it's usually not very subtle to look at it because like the people will just see that you're staring at your pencil case suspiciously. There are so many different ways, I feel like, but I'm sure there must have been much more strategies that I never heard of since. Wild moments. I feel like, yeah, no, I don't think I really had times where I had like a cheating knot or something. Like basically having the answer of the question already written. But I think I do remember asking like the person next to me, like checking their answers or asking them like what the answer is. I'll be real, I didn't really study much in school. I didn't cheat for important exams though. But yeah, those I remember. I remember also copying the homework of people a lot. There was like one subject, it was math, which I hated, where like every time we got homework, the teacher will like pass by the class to check if everyone did their homework, and if they didn't, they will get in trouble. And they will tell on the parents and stuff. And the person next to me, like, we didn't choose where we will be sitting, but like the person next to me, which I really liked, was like, I think the best student in the class. And we usually had like some kind of deal where she will let me copy her whole thing, and in exchange I will like draw her something. And the worst part is that usually I will just work on the drawing while in the class of math, because I will be like not listening to the class. So like, yeah, it goes to show, since I never did the homework and never listened, that I didn't really get the best grades in math. I wasn't exactly, yeah, math wasn't quite my thing. Copying math homework valid, can't even get caught as every answer is the same. Yeah, but usually there are answers that are like, I mean, some answers can be long, right? If you have to explain why something is like that. If you just put the final answer without elaborating, I think you can get points, but not all of them in exams. Which again, wasn't really, I don't think I copied like homeworks or cheated in math. I just had bad grades, but I didn't like, I just gave up, I think. I was just like, well, another bad grade awaits. In my case, they had a book to keep track of homeworks, and if you had enough negative points, they would call your parents. I think for us, just one was enough, but it wasn't the case for all the teachers. Some teachers were more strict about this than others. And if you get like, we had a book, basically, where our teachers could exchange with the teachers could exchange with our parents, and so if we misbehaved in a way or another, we will get like special notes. Who was the better student, you or your sister? Definitely my sister. My sister studied. I didn't. I was not a good student. I got detention too. I got like a lot of messages from the teachers to my parents being like, she didn't do her homework again. she got a bad grade and she was supposed to have you guys sign it, but she didn't, so and then she got too many, like it accumulated too many messages from the parents, like from the teachers to the parents, so she gets detention. Yeah, I was not the best student. It's funny because I don't think that's necessarily the vibe I give though. I don't really give the vibe of someone who gets in detention, but I didn't get in detention from like, you know, like causing big trouble in the class, but I still got detention. Memories of school. Trauma. Scars that will never heal. School. What was I good at? I was good at literature back then. And English was okay. I was good at Spanish because I had Spanish too back then. Ironically enough, I was better at Spanish in middle school than English. Now I can't remember a single thing of Spanish. So, at what cost? But yeah, my sister was like a good student. She was actually studying, actually doing her homework, actually behaving well, so she had very little... She didn't really have times where like the teachers will tell something to the parents and stuff. She was good. She was the good student of the how do you call this? Of the sibling line? Yeah. Man, this takes me back. I'm just thinking. But wait, I'm trying to remember all the subjects we had. There were some subjects of PE that I liked actually. Surprisingly, now I will just die, but there were some I didn't like, but there were some I liked. I hated running. Like especially like the stuff where you just keep running. Not sprinting, but like is it also called endurance in English? The one where you just have to run for like 8,000 laps or run for like 15 minutes. That I was so bad. I actually got a 1 out of like 10 once. Because I was just walking. Like we had to do this outside and it was cold and I was like slow and I'm not good at running. I'm tired and I just gave up, so I just walked. And then our grades are actually out of 20 here. So actually I got like I think 3 out of 20 or something like that. 3.8 out of 20. And I think 3 times in a year there can be like actual, like there's an event where the teachers meet the parents and you can have like appointments from like a parent to the teacher of a specific subject to talk about how the child is handling the subject, how to improve, blah blah blah. And of course you will usually meet your homeroom teacher to give you the grades you had for this mid-semester, or maybe it was just, no, trimester. It was a trimester. And do you pronounce it trimester or trimester? Well, either way, every 3 sections of the year. And when that teacher, which was a really good teacher, I liked him, he was funny, even though he was a math teacher and I hated math. But he gave my grade record thingy to my mom, and then my mom just saw the like, we only had that one test so far in PE for the trimester, so my overall grade of sports was like 3 out of 20. Then my mom just saw that and she laughed. She just started laughing, and then I could see that my math teacher also wanted to laugh but initially didn't dare to because he didn't know if I would get in trouble. So then he also started laughing and I was just sitting between the two of them, or just like well, I can't even say the standing emoji because I was sitting, but it was basically the energy in the room. Like I was just like, guess I got a 3, and they're just like laughing at me. But I mean, I deserve that grade. I really didn't do anything. I guess they gave me 3 for moving, but not for running. But yeah, the teacher didn't complain. He just, like, this teacher was like actually teasing me a lot in school. Like, it wasn't like bullying or anything, but he was like, I guess there was a lot of banter between some students, and for some reason, I guess I had the vibes of students to banter with, so I was often teased by this teacher for a reason or another. But what else did we have in school? But in sports, there were some sports I liked. I liked the stuff where you like, how should I say this? The sports where you, man, I don't know how this is called. But it's like, you are in groups of people and you have to make specific figures like together. Like you have to climb on top of each other and make cool stuff. I like that because I was always the one on top. I was always the one carried, so I didn't have to carry anyone. And people usually wanted me in my team because I was easy to carry for a reason or another. Acro sport, exactly! Yes! I didn't know it was called like this in English too. But yeah, this. I like that. I was just vibing with anything. What sports did I like outside of this? Yeetable. No. We had other sports I think I liked, but what was it? Maybe that was it actually. Cause like thinking back on like soccer, basketball, volleyball, I hated all of them. Sorry volley, no offense. This is just not something I'm good at. Badminton, I was so bad. I was so bad at this. I was always last. Like you will always play and like one, like there will be like poles basically, and you're assigned to a random pole, and then if you lose you go down 1 grade, and if you win you go up 1 grade. I was always at the last the last pole. Sometimes miraculously I will win one time and go to the pool higher, but then I will immediately go back down. So I was always last, and I kind of grew to adjust my expectations, so now I'm just like, okay, I will always be there. But you know, it was almost a guaranteed win for people that had to fight me. If they also happened to be on the last pool, they'll be like, oh, at least it's hilly, so it's fine, I'll get back up. I was only good at lacrosse and volleyball. What is lacrosse? I don't know what lacrosse is. Let me check. What else was there that we had? Oh, at some point we had dance! Which was not like dance, like classical dance or anything. It was more like you have to do specific... Oh, I see what it is. Oh, we never had this before. Damn. What did I have again? Yeah, dance. It was like you could choose the song of your choice, and I convinced people to actually go with the Vocaloid song, even though I was the only weeb in the class. I don't know how that happened, but it was a miracle. People were like, actually, this song kind of banger. Let's go with that. I don't know how that worked. I'm not gonna complain. Hello, Leah, welcome. And it was like you have to, during like the song that you decided to do, you can do like some cool moves if you want, but you have to implement specific movements and things, and that's how you get a good grade. It's like to do all the required stuff well, and I guess it also is how you implement it with the rest of your choreography. But yeah, it was crazy. Not gonna lie, thinking back, I still can't believe I made people choose a Vocaloid song. But it was groups of like 5 in the class. So you choreograph your own dance? Yeah, basically in the group of 5 people with the song you have. You do have to, again, use some of the stuff they tell you you have to put, but you can do other stuff and transitions and that kind of stuff. I think people mostly just did the bare minimum though, with like the required stuff, and that's it. I don't remember what we did, honestly. I just remember the song. It was the song, the Vocaloid song, Cendrillon. Do you guys know that one? It's pretty old. It goes like pretty high too. I think we don't even get to the chorus. That's how short the dances are usually. How old ago was that? Cendrillon Vocaloid. Must have been... That was in 2008! Oh goodness. Disintegrating right now. Ancient. I don't think when I did that, I don't think it was actually 2008. A couple of years old. Yeah. It's just not from last year, but you know. From, you know, whether it's from 1993 or 2023, what's the difference? They're all from like not this year's. That's what matters. God. I don't know if I had other sports I liked. Oh, we had stuff where it was like how do you call this? It's like it kind of looked similar to judo actually, but it wasn't judo. I don't think there was a specific term for it, but it was something where you have to like grab onto the other person and you have to make them fall. But I don't think you can do crazy stuff. I think I kind of like that, even though I think I didn't really win any of those. Thank you, Mugi, for the redeems, by the way. Wrestling. Yeah, we were pro wrestlers back in the days. I don't know. You know what? Let me see if there's a translation for it. I think you might be right, actually. No, wait. Let me check. My god, you're right. It is wrestling. I'm sorry, but when I think of wrestling, I'm like used to the crazy stuff I can see sometimes and not like what I did in sports when I was a child. So this it's kind of funny. It doesn't always mean worldwide wrestling. No wait, no, that's not worldwide. What does that mean actually? What does WWE mean? World Wrestling Event? Goodness. That was so funny. Did we have anything else that I liked? I think most of the other stuff I didn't really like because it was tiresome. It required too much of me. Wrestling entertainment. Why did they decide to say the same word twice? You know Undertaker, John Cena, Rock? I heard of John Cena. He turned into a meme. Oh, World Wrestling. To put emphasis on it. Why are you lying to me, Metal? I believed you. But yeah, the others are usually like you have to run for a while or you have to run. I don't like running. So if I had to run in general, or if I had to run after a ball or after the stuff in badminton, I didn't like it. And I was also putting not a lot of effort. So not gonna lie, being in my team was never a good idea. I literally made it up. I can't believe I got 2 out of 3. You're very, very cool. Congratulations. Actually, we kind of got like a mix of like together we got it because I was worldwide. No, at first it said worldwide, but then I said World Wrestling Event. Close enough. I hate running for no reason. Only don't mind if it's sports. No, for me it's still too much. Oh my god! I remember also having swimming lessons. Which, when I think back on it, it's kind of crazy we had this in middle school. I low-key feel bad for some of the girls because when, you know, like, your body is starting to change and some people don't behave super well, I feel like It must be low-key traumatizing sometimes. We had this, and we had, okay, this one was in elementary school. We had biking lessons, and it was not like biking, like just, can you ride a bike? It was like, we had to like ride the bike, and with the bike we had to do certain things, like run through obstacles. That's so crazy when I think about it. Like, I can't believe we did this. It was low-key annoying though, because every day we had, like, not every day, but every day we had sports. We had to come with, like, go to school with the bike and then leave it there. Can you ride a bike? I can. But I used to, I haven't really rode one in a really long time, actually. I think it's been probably over a decade. First of all, I'll just say that there was one time where it was like for camp. I was with people I didn't know, and we just decided to go bike, and we just rented a lot of bikes. And well, it wasn't pleasant because the bike was not really accurate to my size. I was too tall, okay? I was too tall for the bike, and it was very frustrating. Because then when you have to stop, it's like more difficult, and it can like, it's more complicated. I didn't like that. Yeah, I was definitely too big for the, that's definitely that I was too big for the bike and not the other way around. Yeah. We had swimming lessons in elementary school, but I was sick for most of it, so I never learned how to swim. I'm sure it will never come back to bite me in the butt. You should learn, it's never too late. Riding a smaller bike is more tiring. It sucks. I think just having a bike not accurate to your size. You know, it's not like I was too small for the bike, but if that were to be the case, I will understand also why it's difficult. What else did we oh yeah, also the last time I actually rode a bike, which was mine, I used to go to a park that's like not really far from where I live, and there was like kind of a very uphill area, and then there was a secret area that's like very bumpy, and then it low-key feels like a roller coaster when you go down, because it's like, yeah, there's a lot of trees around, and it's like bumpy, and it's like, wah, yee, woo. And last time I went there, which was like probably 10 to 15 years ago, I kind of fell. But also I fell so hard that like I kind of like I didn't fly, but like it's kind of weird to explain it, but basically a part of my body hit the guiding thing so hard that I think it broke, and it was so painful. I remember like actually cried because I was like just in agony at this point, and also my bike broke because I hit it too hard. I think that's the last time I actually rode a bike. But also, I don't know, I really don't like riding a bike in cities areas. Like, I don't want to have to worry about cars when I ride a bike. That seems extremely stressful. Did you break a bone? Nope. Not gonna lie though, when it did hit, it was like so painful. I thought that I had something. Like, it wasn't like a bone area. But yeah. How fast were you going? I have no idea. I don't think it was like, well, I guess it was kind of fast because it goes down a lot. Like, it's a very downhill and bumpy area, so I think the speed does like increases quite a lot, but I don't know how fast it was. Also, I did this when I was much younger, so I think my memories of it might also be like, you know, back then it was crazy to me. Maybe if I do it now, it's not as crazy. Downhill, that's dangerous. Downhilly area, that's right. I bet Haley will be extremely violent if she played hockey. I don't think I will like that. I don't think I want violent stuff in general. But yeah, so I'm not really against biking, but I guess I don't have always the best memories of it. I don't have a bike. I didn't get a bike since, and I wouldn't really want to rent a bike because I know I will be too tall for a rental bike. And yeah, also just biking in the city is something I don't want, but I think I'll be willing to bike again, like in the forest or something, because like Loki the mod really wants me to bike again for some reason, and I'm just like looks away. Luna evil but not violent. It's more like I know that if I was I think if I'm violent I will also receive the violence. I don't know if I can receive it well. It's fine. Normally rental bikes are small, you will be fine. But no. And since she will be the one using words as violence. Oh, in sports I also like doing baseball. I really like that. I'm thinking about this because of violence and the fact that I accidentally threw the bat at someone at some point. I really like baseball. I guess back then it was more like softball, but there's not really a term to differentiate the two of them here. Yeah. Time to get the double bike so you can be lazy while biking. Here we got the baseball bat. No, it was like I was in elementary school at this time, and we were in like a competition. My class was like competing with other schools, or rather against other schools. I think we came second place in like the whole. I don't know. I guess it was the whole town actually. And that one time it was my turn to, you know, like use the bat, and then when I was about to run, after like hitting you kind of throw it, but it was like a kid that was really close to me, and so he got like hit by the baseball bat that I kind of like threw around, and then this person was in pain and they were crying and I felt so bad, so like I was like low-key I froze. I was like, shoot, what should I do? Like I low-key hit someone. But then all of my class was like, Haley, just run! Don't care about this dude! So I just ran. I ran from my responsibilities. I felt so bad though. So you hit the other school student in front of everyone. No. No, it's not like it's like when you throw it. The kid just happened to be there. It was his fault too. I'm sure he was too close. Maybe. I never got whacked by a baseball bat. No, I nearly got whacked by a baseball bat some kid swung with and let go of it while I was on the on-deck circle. Did you see your life flashing in front of your eyes? The way you said it felt like you reached and threw that bat. No, I don't think I was like that back then. And I don't think I'm like that either now. I was like this with like board game when I was really, 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 really young. Like, you know the game where it's like there's one card you don't want to get and the goal is to get rid of all your cards, but at some point one person will be stuck with only the bad card. I feel this is a game that has a lot of different names, so that I don't really know which one is the right name, but that game, when I was young, I remember well, my parents told me about it a lot, so that's why I remember it, but I'm not even surprised. It was like a game for children, so it was not the same kind of cards, and the card, like the bad card, was a snake, and I was like so desperate for them to get the snake instead of me. So I remember when they had to choose a card for me, like the snake was like so like sticking out so like obviously compared to the others. I was like really like showing it a lot, like, hey, take this card. And they didn't, and when I lost, it's just like literally rage quitted. Like I left and I cried. I was not happy to get the snake. And then my parents, like, I think they comforted me, and after that it got better. But sometimes they talk about it. They still laugh at it when they think of the snake and me trying really hard to have them take the snake. But yeah, I think I was either early elementary school or late kindergarten at this time. Reminded me of Nisekoi episode. I don't even remember that one, but I know that those kind of things happen quite a bit in anime. I know there was something like this in Love Live as well. I'm really bad at this still. Well, now it's more like I feel like I'm really bad at hiding my emotions sometimes, especially when I'm nervous. So I feel like I was like, in the last few times I played, I will want to laugh or to, like, you know, have a visible reaction. It's like so obvious, but because of this now I'm always nervous of having this reaction, so at the end I'm just like always having this reaction no matter whether I get a good card or a bad card. And so in the end I feel like even though I'm just really bad at hiding my feelings because I'm just too expressive in general and I'm too nervous, and whatever happens it seems like my opponents are not really sure what it is. It's not the poker face you expect, it's just the always nervous face. Yeah. But I'm really bad. Like, I think especially if I just got like the snake or the joker or whatever, I'll be like, I think I'll definitely be smiling upon receiving it, being like, well, frick. That works, always nervous so no one knows. Yeah, if you're bad at also hiding your emotions, just use this technique and then you'll be good. Always be nervous, always be awkward, always laugh nervously. And you'll be fine. Goodness. Why did I was wondering why we switched to this, but it's because of raging. I don't think I really raged in other games. But there are definitely games where I notice if I'm really bad, I don't want to play them much anymore. So it's more like I'm kind of a sore loser. That's also why I don't want to do battles in Pokemon. Because I don't want to just get like crushed by a person that just has a crazy good deck. I don't like losing. Or I don't know, I feel weird when I lose in those situations. I don't think it's the case for every game, but there are some games where I can just tell I will not like losing, and so for this reason I don't play. You're playing it as card collection game? Oh, I'm talking about the mobile game. You know, there are like some battles you can do against people on the internet. I never play against anyone. I do play against the bot though. When it's like the bot, it's a computer, so it's not like, you know, someone will like teabag me or something. I don't know if that's not even possible in Pokemon, but you know. And I don't like that. Cause I'm already like, damn, I suck at this game. You don't need to make it worse. To be fair, I never send thanks to silly B players. Oh my god, you're like my bro. My brother that never sent thanks when he loses. I never play games I am bad at. I hate losing. You're just like me, Moogie. You're just like me for real. But I don't think that's the case for every game. For example, I think I do need breaks though occasionally, but I kind of like Splatoon. Although I'm not good at Splatoon. Like, I know that I kind of suck at this game, but I still like it. The only times I haven't played in a really long time actually, and I think that's because the last few times I played I was really against like overwhelmingly good teams, so it was, I don't mind losing in this game if I can still try, but if it's like crushed so hard that you can't even like just exist in the game and you get killed as soon as you spawn, it's kind of taking away from the fun to me, because then it's just like, okay, we're already crushed, but now it's just like getting worse. I think in those cases, if I had this a lot, I probably wouldn't want to play for a bit. But I did like, even when I lost, otherwise I did kind of like the game. But I think I still prefer playing against a computer. Like, I do prefer the summon run for this reason. Pro players, yes, Splatoon is mad competitive. I guess everyone multiplayer games are. What kind of other games? I mean, you know, realistically speaking, I think also, yeah, I think it's also games, well, outside of Splatoon, because Splatoon I don't think I'm good, but a lot of games I know that if I was really, really bad at and always lost, I wouldn't like them. But because I feel like I don't always lose and sometimes I win and sometimes I do okay, I can play them sometimes. But if I kept losing, I'll probably rage and never touch the game again. Probably. Oh my god. It's been an hour and a half? Oops. You know, I initially wanted to have like the chatting portion to talk about the end of the year and the resolutions and the goals for the next year and that kind of stuff. And in the end, it's been an hour and a half. We still haven't started drawing and we still haven't talked about that at all. A yap and a half. You can do that right now. Do you guys have any resolutions for the next year? I don't actually. I don't really have resolutions for the new years usually, or for the future years. I do have goals that I'm like, it's cool if I can do them, but I kind of like don't feel super strongly about them. Resolutions are a scam. I guess there's the mindset of, why waiting for the next year when you could do it now? Yeah. I do want to draw more though. I hope you get to do that then. I broke my ligament in my knee, so currently in recovery period. So goal is to get back to normal and switch job. I hope your recovery goes smoothly, Moogie. God, breaking ligaments. I heard it's super painful. So, my condolences that you had to deal with that, but I really hope the recovery will be smooth and potentially quick and full, and that you get to get a new job if you're interested. I've been playing Strinova, which is the most casual multiplayer hero shooter. Feels sometimes like anime TF2. I don't know what TF is, but... I'm trying to find... I know I tweeted about my goals, so I can probably find them. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I found it! Okay. Oh no, that's just my... Shoot, that's like my year recap of drawing. I don't care about that actually. Oh, I found it! Oh, I don't think I did goals for 2024. I think I did goals for 2022 and 2023, but not 2024. Oh, but I talked maybe. Oh, I think I know why, because I do talk about this at some point. Wait, let me see what people said though. I was playing football. Breaking ligament was not painful because they have no blood supply. Real pain started after the surgery and physiotherapy. Oh, okay. But still. Hello, Jeremy. Wait, not Jeremy. Sorry, I said. It's because it's a chat under that. Hello, Kiwi. I'm so sorry. Welcome. So wait, we cool. I had goals. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I should read the goals of 2022 too. Just to see how it evolved. That was the first time I wrote goals, I think. Personal goals for 2022. Open live 2D model commissions. Technically that happened. Collab with friends and more diverse streams. Have some art streams outside of commissions. Learn a different form of art, be it graphic design, rig or animation. Growth as an artist, streamer, and person. And debut. I definitely did debut this year. Jeremy, that shall be my name. No! No, no, two people have to fight to be the... Who will be the Jeremy? Started rigging too? Yeah! That was in 2022 though, so it's been a little while. Then in 2023... Wait, did I quote this to talk about it or not? Yes. Okay, the late summary of 2022 for my goals. So I did open the live 2D commissions for the collabs with friends and diverse stream. I had one collab, but more diverse streams with games, events, etc. For the art stream outside of the commissions, I did make a no-see with the chat. I did start learning graphic design and rigging. Even though it's... yeah, back then it was not quite good, and then I debuted. So most of it was kind of met this year. Cool. Oh my god, it's dirt. Oh, I missed the jewel, but damn, Jeremy, I guess you need to rename yourself. Sorry, Jeremy, you're gonna be called Jeremy Jr. now. Don't say that. Yeah, look at you, she's super cute. Yeah, but that was in 2024. Back in 2022 when I first learned, I did a lot of things wrong. But, you know, that's how you start learning. You're Kiwi now. You know what? Kiwi will make more sense, Jeremy, because you're green. So actually, maybe this was meant to be. Okay, for 2023, I had pretty vague stuff, I feel like. Let's see. First goal was improve the lunar experience and its community. Whatever that means. That can mean anything, but okay. Become a slightly less social butterfly, connect with people, friends, local. Oh yeah, wanted more collabs, and I think I didn't collab at all that year. Learning more art, graphic design, rigging, etc. At least one cover release, and then the lore video release. The first chapter. I am now Pope Smitty. Okay, I'll call you Pope. Or Smitty. I don't think I replied to this as to whether I did this stuff, but I think a lot of stuff that I wanted to do didn't quite work out that year. It's also in 2023 that I had to take a break. And that, I don't know, I didn't really felt super confident that year, I think. Let's see. Okay, I have something where I talk about the thoughts of my year of 2023. This year was a pretty strange one in the way that life circumstances set me back from a lot of things. I couldn't achieve all my goals from this year and even felt some shame in not doing as well as I did in 2022 in pretty much every aspect. Oh, it's okay, past me. You're still cool. However, it was a happy year nonetheless. I got to meet many new people, and even if it wasn't at the pace I initially aimed for, I'm still growing and evolving in a way that makes me happy. I don't think I have ever been as fulfilled with streaming as I am today either. Cool! Doing this art summary, because this is like thoughts from an art summary, was pretty shocking due to all the little things I tried creativity-wise. I genuinely thought I didn't do anything interesting or new at all. But looking back on these things, it was a pretty pleasant surprise. Hopefully this discovery will teach me to be kinder to myself and stop beating myself up for not meeting expectations, whether or not they are realistic. And as reassuring as it can be to see that I in fact did things this year, I want to remember that even if I didn't, that is also okay. If you too couldn't achieve anything or everything or anything you wanted this year, I hope you can be kind to yourself as well. Perhaps a slower pace was what you needed at the time. Hopefully you still had a pleasant 2023, and I hope that next year will treat you with kindness. To finish this already long thread, I just want to say thank you for giving me some of your time this year. Perhaps you don't know me and just found this post randomly, or perhaps you saw my art, my streams, or heard my singing somewhere. Nevertheless, thank you for letting me be part of your 2023 to some extent. Although the year is already reaching its conclusion, I hope its last few days will treat you well, and I wish you a wonderful 2024. That was said, this tweet was exactly a year ago. It was December 30th as well. But I didn't write goals for myself. I think again because I was kind of embarrassed that I didn't meet a lot of goals. I was shy and I was like, what if I don't meet anything again? I will like I'm I will be too embarrassed to do anything. So I think I didn't do goals this time for that reason. But I'm happy with this year. Actually, I feel like this year, in terms of goals that I had before, of trying different things, trying different kinds of stream, technically this is probably the year where I got to do that the most. And that's thanks to the support I got for the subathon. Because the subathon unlocked a lot of different streams. So I got to do a lot of things that are long-term projects or short-term projects that are not just commissions. And I'm glad to get commissions because money, but I think if it wasn't for the subathon, I wouldn't have been able to try a lot of things that I got to try. This year you achieved Chi. Yeah, I'm so happy with Chi. Like, I'm very proud, I guess. You know, like, she's moving, she has physics, she's you know, technically she's a functioning model. Last art stream you were like, art stream after a long time. Yeah! Achievement, yeah. Also, welcome Jenna, thank you for following, and hello Laxish! But yeah, I don't think... Did I do collaborations? I know I collabed with Barry in one stream, and I was also featured in another stream of hers, and technically Spongy was in a few streams for the cover walkthrough? I don't know if you can count that a collab. I was also in some streams with Spongy's friend group, Kowtow. I think that's it, but that's still some collabs. I did socialize a little. You know, I take that W. Recap stream today, we're just chatting and then I'm just thinking about things for this year. I don't even think I have goals this time, and I'm not even saying this because I don't, like, I'm afraid of not meeting them, but just because I feel like the things I really wanted to do, I kind of got to do them already. I guess one thing I always wanted to do, it's not a goal for this year, but a goal that I would like to do in VTubing. Like, I feel like it would be cool to have, like, some kind of concert one day. I don't mean, like, concert in conventions, because I don't think I'll ever grow to that extent. And that's okay, actually. That seems kind of tiresome to be, like, super big. But to have, like, a stream that looks like a concert with a 3D model and stuff, I don't know how that will work, so I'll have to do research on that. But that's something I'll be interested in one day. But that's not necessarily something for this year. And I don't know if I'll ever release the lore stuff for my streams, for my characters, but I think it would be cool if I could at least release the lore that was associated to the soundtrack I commissioned, so that the person that worked on the music can get some proper, you know, they can finally get their stuff released. I think that's about it though, and those goals are not necessarily for the year, but more like general things. This isn't really a resolution or anything, but I would love to enter some sort of art contest in 2025. Oh my god! I hope you get to do that. Let us know if it does happen. I would love to know about it. What else? I guess more collabs would be nice. Not for the sake of collabing, but you know, there are people I like, and I'm not saying this to be like dramatic, but realistically speaking, not everyone will be doing all of those streaming activities forever. And you know, as some people move on to other thup in their lives, we might grow up with more regret if we don't like do the collabs we wanted. So it would be nice. I think collab as art streamer is harder. Oh, I mean, I don't have to stream art. Most of the collabs were like, well, technically when I collab with Thea, it was just normal art streams with Thea around, but I'm fine with doing games. Streams won't last forever. Yeah, in fact, I will go offline at some point. Sorry to disappoint. But okay, you know what? Let me move on just to the stretches. I will not have the background, the voiceover, just so I can keep chatting, but so we can also move on to that, and then we can draw. But I won't even give the disclaimers. I'll just start the video. The disclaimers are always written on the screen anyway, so you can just look at that. But just so I can keep talking and also draw at some point, because I feel bad for the people that may have been there for the art. Okay. For the disclaimer, just read. I know it's hard for some people, but you can do it maybe. Or else, just be wise in your stretches. If you stretch. Okay. Oh yeah, Alexis, I'm gonna continue drawing your commission today. I don't think I'll finish it, but you know, just working a little. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. It's like, I don't really know how long I'll be there for. I'm not really planning to disappear right away. But, you know, one day I'll probably, you know, have a family to take care of, and I don't think I'll be able to stream at the same time. And, you know, like, things can happen. And I feel like I'm trying to think, even though I'm not planning to retire immediately, I think it's good to think about, if I were to retire now, what would I regret? And then based on that, I should already start planning the things that I know that I will have regretted not to do if I had to stop now. So that, you know, if one day I have to leave, I won't have those regrets. Collab with Mini Luna? Oh no. I'll be real, I really feel so strongly about people who like use their child for content. I think that's so, I am so uncomfortable with that. Actually, even if it's not your child, but like a child in general, I'm just, ugh, I wouldn't do that at all. Okay, I can probably do that. You have a child? No! No, not now, but you know, one day I might. And I think when I do have children, I probably won't be able to stream like I do now. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think I can stream forever in that aspect. Or at least, even if I were to continue streaming, okay, even if I were to continue streaming, I think I wouldn't be able to stream for a while still, because obviously the priority will be the family, right? Like I wouldn't just discard a baby and be like, hi monsters, don't mind the crying sounds in the background, like it will pass. I'll just put a filter, like some noise reduction stuff, so we don't hear it, and pretend that my responsibilities are not there. So yeah. Remember, child starts with Chi. Yeah, Chi will be the name of my child actually. But yeah, I think if I were to retire now, again, it's not planned, don't worry. My regrets will have been to not have more collabs with people. So that's why I think it will be nice to work towards that a bit more. And also, I will have really wanted to have this kind of 3D concert thingy. But that, I don't think I honestly have this at all when I stream, because I just don't know how that works, and maybe that's a lot of work, and maybe it's just not possible for me. But yeah. And was there something else? Oh yeah, the lore thingy. I think when I will share some bits of the lore, it will not be like very obvious lore, but more like hints to things maybe. Something I would have liked to do will be releasing a book, like kind of like an art book that has like concept art, but also, you know, a little comic part that's about the lore. But I think that will be a lot of work for that too. So that's just an idea that's kind of there. Oh, you know what I would like to do one day? I would like to have a Luna game show, but with guests, like with actual participants that are other content creators. I guess it's a bit less inclusive for you guys, but it must be really cool. Luna's illustrated children's book. Luna, the Luna lore is not a children's story. Not like it's like gore, or it's just, I feel like it's maybe a bit too complicated. Here. Did I do this? I don't even I guess I did, okay. What else was there? What do you think? You know what's awful? I realized if I do have to get a 3D model, I have to choose which outfit to go for. Shoot, I have 2 models. You know what? Maybe I should go for a different outfit if I have a 3D model. I should go for a different outfit altogether so I don't have to make a choice. I just design something new. I'll have to think about this because at the same time, like, it's cool to have you know, a model for performances, so I guess something like a stage outfit will work well, but at the same time, some people like to have like their 3D model for chatting as well, so they can be interactive and they can be more, you know, like having, you know, their hand gestures and all of that kind of stuff. That would be cool. But then if I'm like looking like an idol when I'm just chatting, I don't know, I think I'll feel embarrassed. Have a nice lunch, Alex. Take care. If I don't see you again, have a happy new year. But if I see you soon, then see you soon. Alright, we're almost done already, damn. Don't worry, in just chatting, we don't see most of the outfit. True. Man, I haven't thought about what kind of outfit you could wear. I should think about that. Cause I feel like to create 3D models, I don't think I'll create it myself, not gonna lie, I don't think I want to go through this. But, I do want to... I think some people go with Vroid, and I see quite a lot of good models with Vroid. I don't know if that's what's recommended though, but think about Luna Concert 2. Yeah. But usually concerts are pre-recorded, right? I don't know if people on stream will like that. Because it's usually, you know, like, the person will have done a performance with like a lot of cool effects, and I guess the concert stream is more like a showcase of all the hard work that was accumulated and done. I don't know how some people feel about that. Because it's not something where I will really get to chat with people. Alright, one sec. Here. And... first of all we need chi. There we go. Chi! And we need this. And you guys need to be smaller. Vroid models are also good quality, right? But I think more than anything I'll need to check stuff like how to get the tracking to work. What kind of tools do I need? What kind of program even runs, like, you know, the 3D model? Because I really don't know about that kind of stuff. How do people get like a stage? How does the camera work? Because usually the camera is really moving in a cool way. It's not like just a still camera. How does that kind of stuff work? I have no idea. Also, that means that if it's a concert, some people I think go with like animated stuff on their models, so like the model is animated to dance. But if I want to dance, do I dance? Like, do I need to learn how to dance? A lot of stuff. Alright. Let me move. Yup. And then I move chi. Yup. Luna motion capture. We'll get to see if I'm picking on my nose or something. Alright, so back when we stopped, actually I need to like just readjust my seat. Yes. Alright. I think I found a playlist I want to listen to, but I don't know if it's gonna be okay in the VOD. There might be the VOD ceasing to exist after, but I think I'm kind of tired of always going for game music. So I'll take that risk, I think. Or so I thought, but actually I thought I bookmarked this, but turns out it's not bookmarked. Where is it? I can probably find it. For 3D, best I know is Warudo for tracking. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. 3D stuff and then Warudo. Warudo tracking. Thank you for sharing that information. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the music from earlier. I want to sneeze, so I might sneeze. Yeah, thank you. Why am I saying thank you? I wanted to say sorry, but somehow I decided to say thank you instead. Oops. Thank you for the blessings. I was just early, but I knew you'd say that. Actually, that's why. What was I wanted to say something, but what was it? I forgot. I forgot. I guess one thing that would be cool to do also next year, if I have time, if I have energy and stuff, is, you know how we've been doing assets like this one with like a different hair and like a long skirt and stuff. I want to rig those so that they work. Like, when you think about it with this in mind, I could just make alternative hairstyles more easily that way. So it would be cool if I had something like that. I don't know how that can really, if that really will work well though, but it would be cool to add bonuses. So I found the playlist I wanted. Also, before I forget, I'm gonna change the category to art. There we go. Alright. This is a playlist from 1979. Okay, and here. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me if this is too low or too loud, as always. Alright. The cover of this album is very pretty. Okay, so we were working on the hair. I think I did most of the hair for this area, but I didn't touch the tail outside of the base that's here. So we're gonna need to do that as well. Volume is good, okay. Oh, the other day, oh my god, you might be proud of me. Or not. But I played a horror game yesterday. I played a game that the mod told me about. It was called Anomaly Exit. Do you guys know about it? It's like, you have to remember what the station looks like, and then you end in the station that probably won't be the exact same as it was initially, but it looks very similar, and you have to find what is wrong about the station, and if you're right, you can proceed to the next station, which you may hope is the right one, but it might not be the right one. The goal is to basically find the right station and not the anomaly stations and get out. But it can take a while. Also, if you get it wrong, it restarts from scratch, and it can take a while before you get to the right one. So far we played, like, we finished the game twice, and it took like I think it was 12 or 13 stations for them. But I think there are like 35 different kind of anomalies, so I'm guessing that if you're really unlucky, you can probably have like 35 stations before getting to the right one. Oh, and you can die, by the way, in the game. I think a lot of the things are fine and you don't die. But there are some versions of the game where wait, what was I saying? Like most of the time if you get it wrong, you can live and most of the stuff is harmless, but sometimes you can get chased by stuff, or they can be weird monsters kind of. So you can die. But yeah, I was scared at first because I didn't know what to expect from the game, so I was kind of scared of getting scared. But now I'm just too used to the game. One evening was enough to be like, I low-key want to play at some point, like even by myself, just to find all the kind of anomalies they are, because I think I only found like close to 30 but not 35. What game was it? It's called Anomaly Exit. It's pretty cheap on Steam. It's like $4 or something. Here. I think that's what Kyle streamed the other day, maybe. Maybe that's why the mod wanted me to play it after. Kyle is the mod's friend group. They stream on Saturdays. Brave Luna. I think I'm usually getting too worried about getting scared of, like, I think I'm scared of the potential it has more than, like, because you don't know what to expect. So you're like, what if it's really scary? So it's more like your imagination that's making it worse for you. I think that's the case for a lot of people. And then when you're kind of like, you know what to expect, you're just like, okay, it's fine. Let's move on. I wasn't that scared for Parasocial either when I think back. Like, I wouldn't say I never screamed. I like didn't get me like one time or two, but it wasn't, I don't get nightmares from this, you know? I think I will get more scared of like Five Nights at Freddy's. Like screamers and also scary faces. Like, I remember seeing appearances of the animatronics that are a bit different. I remember seeing Bonnie with no eyes, and that always scared me. When I was younger, sometimes, because I used to play the game and I also used to watch videos of the game, and I remember seeing this and I was so terrified. Like, sometimes I will want to sleep but I will randomly remember this, and then I will like force myself to keep my eyes open because I'm like, I can't fall asleep while thinking of this. This is a bad idea. I don't think I'm really scared of Five Nights at Freddy's now. I think I will be scared if I were to play, because the jump scares will get to me. And it's not like that in Anomaly Exit. You don't get jump scares that are just like screaming at your face and like loud and scary. I think for this I'll be weak, but yeah. Are you guys good with horror games? Or horror stuff, because there are horror movies too. That game is jump scare hell. Yeah, right! Like, I watched Thea play it because Thea was playing the game, I think, for a celebration of like, I think they got a specific milestone in terms of followers, and so to celebrate they decided to play Five Nights at Freddy's until they beat the game. And so it took quite a few streams and a long time, and I was so impressed. And I was really invested when I saw the streams, like, I was so into it. But like, there are some things where you can kind of tell if things will happen or not. So you're kind of prepared for some jump scares, but if you're not paying attention, which honestly Thea didn't, like, Thea was pretty good with that. They paid attention a lot. And then if you don't pay attention, sometimes it's like really unexpected and suddenly like you get a heart attack and you die. Horror movies, I am good if watching with people, but I will never watch them alone. As a kid, I was scared. As an adult, I realized most of them are just bad movies. I think there are some people that like to watch horror movies just to laugh at the movies. Well, it's not really a horror movie and it's not something super scary, but the other day I rewatched a horror anime that I was really into when I was younger, that I watched like 10 or 15 years ago. It was pretty known, so maybe some of you guys watched it too. Did you watch Another? My sister reminded me of the existence of this anime, despite never watching it herself, but I remember showing her a video about it when I was younger. And then I thought about it and I was like, I'm kind of interested in rewatching, and then I just binged the whole thing in an evening. I'm impressed by how I got into it so like easily, just effortlessly watched the whole season. I can understand watching them for just the thrills, but I would prefer watching good ones. Hello Doomsano, welcome! And good night Luxish, rest well. But yeah, I really like the art style in Another. It's one of the animes that I noticed, like, there are some animes like this. It's not a lot of them, but there are animes where like I really like the style, and I'm just, whenever I look at it, like for like a big portion of the anime, I'm just like, damn, I really like the style. Damn, this looks really good. I wonder if somehow this influenced me too and my style. But you know how there are some art trends that are like drawing in a lot of different styles, and sometimes it's different anime styles. I think if I draw, if I do something like this one day, I definitely want to have one where it's like Luna in the style of Another, because it's really good. I love to keep watching but pretty late and tired. Of course, don't worry about it. I won't finish the commission today anyway, so no worries. I can stream for a long time today anyway, so I won't stream more than... I think I have 2 hours left at most. After that I need to pack because I'm moving tomorrow. So I will be pretty busy after. Oh yeah, I didn't say this by the way, so for people that catch it here, you already know about it because I'm gonna just say it, but I'm also gonna write about this on Twitter and Discord and YouTube for people that watch on YouTube. But I will be taking a little break of a week after, so after today I won't be live until next Monday because of the moving and also just wanting to rest a little. So yeah. Is there one anime where you got really... I guess an anime in which the style is your favorite, that you really think is really pretty? Or just your style? I was interested, and of course feel free to not answer, but will you be in a different time zone now? Don't worry, it's always the same time zone in the Moonlight Garden. Art style or story-wise? I guess both, but I was mostly thinking of art. Like, where visually you're like, damn, I really like how this looks. Or it can be either the style or like one story where you really like the character designs, I guess, because that can also play a big part. I know that in that aspect I also really liked No Game No Life for the style. It was so colorful and I liked how the girls were drawn. I also liked an anime called, I actually don't remember the full name, but it was something like Magical Girl Project. I like the style a lot there. I really love the music. We're talking about visual! But good to know. There are some animes that have really bangers in terms of OSTs. I was trying to think, but this came to mind. You know what? That's also a valid answer. Forget my reaction. This is a fine answer. You could say Bang Dream has some bangers. I don't have the drum sound effects, but if I had it next to me, you know it would have been there. I think Demon Slayer looks lovely, but the story didn't leave an impression on me. They really pushed CGI to the limits there. Right! I'm not particularly into the story. I think I'm just less into shonens in general now. Because I think I don't really have much patience for fights that last for several episodes. Unfortunately, I used to like it more, but I can tell now I don't really want to spend my time like watching a fight lasting for who knows how long. Even though it makes sense in the story that it's not just cleared in like 10 seconds. It makes sense, but for me, I'm like not having the patience for it. But visually, because I watched only the first season, but visually I did like how it looked. Oh! Crystar! Or Crystar probably? Thank you for following! My dirt milkshake brings all the dogs to the moon. What? What does that mean? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Welcome, Raiders! Oh, you were doing art. Oh my god, you're a Moonlight Corgi. Well, welcome. In our channel, we have the Moonlight Garden, so perfect. Hope you had a nice time. Welcome, Volk and Quentoy, and of course Crystar and Nano Monster. Welcome. I'll give you a permit in case you feel like sharing your art. It can be either what you worked on stream, or another piece you're proud of, or your socials if you prefer. You're also free to not share anything. Please just keep the piece you share safe for work. We are, well, I don't know if I can say family friendly, but we keep things safe, so I guess in that aspect. But yeah. I was arting a VTuber model. Ooh, take your time. Also, the permit lasts for like, I think 15 minutes, so you can take your time. Also, okay, how do I pronounce this? Neon? Neon Tengu! Oh my god. Right, cool name. Thank you for following! Welcome! And hi, Bupuru! How are you? Hope everyone had a nice time in Crystar stream. By the way, oh, I didn't introduce myself, my bad. But hi, I'm lunacyhilly. You can call me Luna, Lunacy, or Hilly. I'm an art streamer, but sometimes I do other things. And currently I'm working on a commission while talking about 8,000 different things. We're just coloring the hair. I'm pretty slow. I'm mostly just chatting today. But yeah, if anyone feels like chatting, you're of course welcome. But if you have to go, of course, don't feel obligated to participate or stay. But thank you for passing by. Oh, I didn't say this, but I also sing. I guess that's a cool way of promoting myself. I sing. Yeah. I don't have examples right now. But... oh, I think I have a comment that's like exclamation mark cover here. If you feel like checking my singing... there. This is my most recent finished feature model. Let's have a look. Oh my god, I really like your style. It's so cute. Like, I like how soft the colors look and how soft the coloring is. And I like, well, I don't know if you did the character design, but I really like the design of this character. Let me share this. Like, the way you draw the eyes is really cute too. It kind of, I don't know if you will agree with this, but it has something that gives me, like, I don't know if it's already considered retro, but it reminds me of coloring styles of like maybe the 2010s, if that makes sense. I really like the style. I feel quite a bit of nostalgia for it. Maybe late 2000s, early 2010s. Also with the hair, because it's really detailed and soft at the same time. I really like this. I did the design as well. It's so pretty. Wait, let me share this with everyone. I really like your style. I don't know if I'm following you, but if I'm not, I will have to. One sec. First, the art. Boom. This is what... well, this is not what Krista was working on today, but this is one of the VTuber models they worked on in the past. So pretty. I really like the style. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, wait. Usually, I have a sketchbook that is kind of hidden by the community, but... I usually put the art there so that people can technically see it from afar, and if they're curious, I can show it again later. Pew! There. Alright. Thank you for... of course, thank you for sharing as well and for the raid. If you have to go, please don't feel... don't feel like, you know, obligated. Feel free to rest if you need. I think it might be because I was watching the 2010 anime. That makes sense. It's really pretty. I really like it a lot. Also, welcome, femboy. Doing okay. State of emergency got called this morning though, so that's nice. Oh no! Now that you're here, you must stay. What the heck? No, don't feel no feelings alone. No. But like state of emergencies are like when they are like I'm not even that familiar with them actually. Is it like the stuff that can be like when there is, for example, gonna be an earthquake or something? That kind of stuff? That must be stressful. But as long as you're safe, Popuru, that's the most important part. It's probably crime related. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, stay safe, Popuru. Government is having a press conference right now, so they'll be explaining. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Goodness. Like on one hand, I want to say I hope it's nothing too bad, but if there is a how is it called, an emergency state, a state emergency, it cannot just be nothing. So yes, you'll have to see. Good thing I don't go anywhere. Good thing you stay at home to watch VTubers occasionally. I'm actually saving your life, Popu. You just don't know about it. Here. Oh my god. That's scary. Damn. I guess I already said stay safe, but stay safe for real. Oh my god. I wonder what's causing it. Oh my god! Wait, I missed some message from Ketchup on YouTube. I don't know if Ketchup is still around. Merry Christmas still, yo. While I can't see the stream on Twitch, I'll be lurking here. Have a nice lurk! Sorry, maybe you already disappeared still. Since, because I don't know when that was. I keep forgetting. You know, the other day on stream, like I didn't check the YouTube chat and there was like one person that was confused because I was streaming and talking to people, which was not the YouTube chat. So they were like, what the hell is this channel? Is this like an AI or something? Are they streaming to no one? But I didn't even see this on time, so I couldn't explain that I was also streaming. So they probably left thinking I was some kind of AI for a cult or something. Too bad. New reputation coming soon. But god, man, Popo, this is scary. Oh hi Raven, you're here! Dank Raven. Chilling at work. Nice. Maybe this works. Also take care, hopefully whatever it may be will be here for you. Yeah, lots of stuff going on Popo's side it seems. Oh. Also Popo, I know that usually we don't really, well, I'm so intrigued. I'm like, I kind of want to know what's going on at the same time. Usually it's like stuff that we don't really know within the rules, but feel free to reach out at some point to update on the situation because it does seem scary. What the hell is this circle? Or rather, where is it? I can't find where it is. Oh, here. Is there anything here? Oh, no, we don't want that. Okay, I'm gonna change the colors of this. What is that? Oh, here. Oh, okay, that goes like this. Alright. Welcome back, Alex. Perhaps, perhaps not. Redeem saving point, which doesn't exist for the third and last time. Ah, freak! Oops. Let me enable it. All right, there. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. I saved. Or rather, it's currently trying to save. Okay, there we go. It saved. Hi, Haven. Oh my god, Haven, I wanted to message you. Like, I wanted to message you earlier today. And I was about to message you after the stream. For gore. No, I just didn't have time, unfortunately. Can you guess why I'm gonna message you? It's a quiz. For banning? Yeah, I'm gonna actually ban them. For no reason. I can guess. Alright, then. I was about to say brace yourself, but I mean, there's nothing to really brace yourself for. Actually, I usually message having to talk behind everyone's back. I'm like talking, saying that the moonsters are kind of weird. Just like, oh hi Haven, don't you think people here are a bit weird? That's what we talk about. 100% true. That Haven has seen the oopsies list. I think I did talk about some cases on stream before to Haven, but it was a long time ago. Like, I'm talking about probably a year or two ago. One time we met and we were talking about stream experience. Haven't seen Haven before. No drums for you. Hope you've been well, Haven, and had a nice holiday so far. I'd say 7.5 holidays, pretty good. Alright, it's not too bad. But the holidays aren't over, so maybe soon they'll turn into a 1000 out of 10. What about you? I had pretty good holidays so far. Wasn't it you who at some point had... Okay, this is not because I'm playing the game, but didn't you at some point play... what is it called again? Freak. You know when we played Minecraft, there was one game you wanted us to play and I was like, no. I forgot what it is. Web fishing, no. It was... Legacy something? Shoot, what is the name of it? This game is everywhere. How do I not remember it? Something Legacy? Is it Legacy actually? No, not Legacy. Company? No. What is it? It's like kind of horror co-op game, I think. Do you know what I'm talking about? Little Company, yeah. Little, however it's pronounced. I'm not playing that, but I was thinking of you because I played a co-op kind of horror-ish game last night. And I was talking about it earlier. It's called Anomaly Exit. Do you know about it? The offer is still up, by the way. Maybe one day. Lethal, okay. Or Lethal. Never heard of it. It's like... I'm gonna send it to you. You're gonna see. I don't know if this is something you'd be interested in. That's sick. I don't want to accidentally launch the game. That would be awkward. It's like Exit 8. Wait, you played the game? Or is it just based on the description I told you? Well, calm down, me. What is it called again? Anomaly Exit. How do I share something on Steam? Store page. Okay, found it. I'm gonna send it to you. What is Haven's lore? Only Haven can answer that. Here. I don't know if that's something that interests you. I kind of like it. Wait, no, I don't want a teaser right now. Oh man, this music plays in the background while I draw cute characters. From your description, I want to play Exit 8 too, actually. I think either I have the game or I had it in my wish list before. Also, I noticed something I want to adjust. One sec. Here. Okay. This type of game knew about Exit 8 and Shinkansen 0, but not that one. I love the concept. Maybe one day we can play together and die. So Haven, I think I just realized that I never had you on Steam, so we should probably add each other at some point. Alright, I kind of like how it shines. So now I just want the little color that Loki blends into the skin. No, not like this, but like this. Here. Okay. We got the hair. The next thing is the outfit, which is a bit scary. Hi, Deruka, welcome! Welcome. Thank you for the headpad. As always. So I'll have to do some stuff for the outfit first, because I can tell there are some colors that are not perfectly, but... Oh, you sent me an invite! Wait, how do you know where I am? How did you find me? I didn't even send you my ID! No way to have two headpads? You mean one for Chi? Just type your username. I didn't even know people could find me like that. Well, actually that's not me. It's someone that wants to pretend to be me. It's a fan of me, of course. It's not that big of a secret. It's okay. Can understand wanting to be you. What can I say? So I need to check the outfit. Actually, now that I think back on it, it doesn't surprise me because I do remember in the past having viewers from stream that tried to add me. It was a while ago though, but I didn't really change my info since, so that makes sense. I was surprised. Headpads for Chi. There must be a way to automate two hands. I can, but unfortunately, so the headpad toggle redeem rather is like something that works with a program to like have it automatically happen, but it can only work for one model. So I cannot have stuff for Chi, but I can put it for herself. One sec. Let's give her some headpad. So she always has the headpad because she deserves it. Sweep. There we go! And now she will always have the headpads because she deserves it. I need to change the playlist because it ended. It was pretty good though, right? There's another one I found here. From 1985. Thank you for the headpad. Didn't know you have Steam. Not gonna lie, Steam is so convenient. Like, I used to not have it for a while because the games I had back then were only stuff like with RPG maker games that you can just download easily. But now I'm just... It's more convenient to have all your games in one spot, not gonna lie. Okay, where is the white? Here, here, here. Don't think it's colored quite well. Luna's RPG Maker Adventure coming soon. I did, well, not for Luna herself, but I did want to make some RPG games for some of my OCs. That was in fact the plan for me for a while. Super Luna RPG. I was interested more like in RPG horror games. Though my stories are not super horror like though. But that's what I kind of grew up with. What is this? Which one is that? Oh, okay. Then here we have the socks. Are the socks okay? Well colored. Seems like it. Also seems like it. Here it's the shoes. Then I have to focus on Luxish. Okay. Oh, this I saw that I need to adjust it. Oh, never mind, this is here. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the thing I just selected before. Alright, I'm supposed to be here. I'm getting lost. So this, then what is there? There's nothing here, okay. Then this is a gradient here and there. Okay, that's mostly where this is. And is the gradient working there? Yes. Another gradient here. Oh no, actually, I mean, yes, that's kind of complicated. I'm gonna wait for this. Nikkomi creature. Welcome, welcome. Okay. And the gradient should work okay. Okay. Okay, we got pretty much everything except for this area here, which kind of messed up. I need to draw it again. There we go. Okay, so that's the base. It took a while to just adjust the base. But we're gonna work based on that. Probably gonna just make a base, kind of grayish base to work on it first. This commission is quite adorable. I'm glad you think so. It's nice to work on. Okay, so we're just gonna make one base shadow for that. Take care, Ryan. Happy New Year when you do celebrate it. So Happy New Year. I thought we were December 31st for a second. Yeah, but no. It's just that I won't be streaming again until the new year. Be on a break. She won't be streaming until 2036. That's true. It's okay. Don't miss me too much while I'm gone. It will pass by quickly. Trust me. I'll be on the break and the break is one single day. Nah, it's a week. I won't be back until next Monday. And I thought 2025, my year and a decade passed. Too bad. Or rather, you know, like it was your year, it's just that it was so your year, and actually it was even your decade, that it passed by a flash, you know? When it's a good year, it can pass quickly. Didn't even notice it was already over. But talking about how time flies, someone earlier said that, you know, 2015 was almost a decade ago, which is crazy. But to me, what's crazier is to think that half a decade passed since 2020. Somehow that one hits even harder, because I feel like there are so many things that happened in those past 5 years already, with the pandemic, of course, some wars. I feel like there was really a lot in those 5 years. So do you think that it's been 5 years? Even though, I mean, on one hand it feels like, wow, it's been already 5 years? That started 5 years ago? Or some stuff started 5 years ago? But at the same time, it feels like it could have been like, some things happened, like so many things happened that you could feel like it's been longer. It's a strange feeling. Like, technically COVID, wow, COVID actually started at the end of 2019. That's why COVID-19, but the sorry. What was I trying to say again? You know, the lockdowns and all that kind of stuff happened almost half a decade ago. It's impressive. Have no idea how it's been 5 years, right? Find it really impressive. Don't remind us of passing time. It's scary. It's inevitable. Looking back even at 2020, I mean, when you think about it, VTubers were not that much of a thing in 2020. They started being a thing at the end of 2020. Like in the English scene. But most of your Oshis probably didn't debut. For those that watch VTubers. That's impressive too. Cause that feels like it's been kind of longer. Like, especially, at least that's the impression I have when you watch something on a daily basis or so frequently, feeling like those years ago the person wasn't there. It's like, how is it so different now, you know? With 2020, yeah, that's when I joined because I was too bored and locked down. Now here every day. That's how a lot of people discovered VTubers and how VTubers came to be. Ironically enough, that's also thanks to COVID that I got a lot of commissions, because I started opening emotes right when the VTuber boom started. And back then I started like having commissions for like $10, so everyone was like, I want one! Like died. But I gained experience, and now I'm, you know, I could technically still die, but with a little bit more money. So this is a W. You know? I know? What do I know? Your birthday? But figuring out the shading for everything is taking ages. I'm slow. You know? Okay, maybe I do. You do? Maybe. I'm making a lot of sense right now. When do I not? Always. She's making too much sense. Guards, get her. No, they're gonna try to silence me. No. F. Oh, oops. I raced too much. I raced too close to the sun. Yeah. Sorry, I can't stop yawning. It's starting, I can feel it. My EP arc of the day. Big yawn, fat yawn. Be careful not to race too much, Luna. Time to ban you for backseating. SMH. This is me thinking, by the way. Oh, oh freak. Oh, wow. It froze for a sec. I thought it was gonna die. We're alive though, let's go. Oh, oops. Okay, more like this. Just realized that it's gonna be much more complicated to apply it to every piece of different colors for the outfit. This is gonna be a pain. Pain for real. What happens if I just... One sec. Up. I'm cheating. I'm not gonna keep it like that. Alright, good to know though. So... I'll put the color... Wait, what is this? Here... This I'll need to keep for later. As you can see, another day. I wonder if I can finish the clothes today. Where do I even begin? I think, okay, maybe actually for this one, because it has so much stuff going on, I'll do all the layers of shading because it's usually 4. I'll get those done before actually changing it for each color, because otherwise I feel like it's gonna get complicated really quickly. Alright, fingers crossed. At least now I have the general direction, so it should work out. Pam pum pim pam pum pim pam pum pam pam pum pim pam pam. That was sick. Wait, what? What was sick? Oh my god, I just remembered what I did. Yeah, I know. I know. That's how I am, what can I say? Took me a bit to remember, but thank you for the saving point and the unshrimp, Alex. Saving so often scares me because it's always making the program on the verge of crashing. Sweats. Shakes in my boots rather, not a singular boot, but just both of my boots. Or in my giant boot, you know, like it's kind of like as if I was a plant, a flower in a flower pot, but it's a boot, and I'm there. Shaking. This song is kind of going places. Oh, I think I didn't do the redeems you did. Alex, I don't think I noticed them. Or I forgot. It could be one of the two, so I'm gonna do them again. No, wait, I think I did, and then I said that the thing kinda freezes easily. Brain empty. Brain slow. Brain needs a break. Thank you for following Nocturne Void. Welcome to the stream. I like your name. Brain Momento. Brain is not braining at all. It's just slow, but it eventually brains. But when it's too late. You know, like, it also wants a break. Can you blame it? Alright. time for an extra layer. The song is really good. I like it. I wonder how the VOD is gonna be though. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I think if I click at some point on Twitch, it will hide the chat box of YouTube, so I realized that I missed messages again. Sorry. Sorry, Ketchup. It keeps happening. You deserve better than this. Poop, Sybil horror title for a fan game. Lunar Eclipse, the end of times, where the last light you see is also your last life. Damn, that sounds kind of epic. That is pretty cool. My bad. I'm just a figment of your imagination. I can't believe that. After all, you did rename yourself just based on what I told you. Not anyone will do that. It could definitely be something I made up in my head. Yeah. Whew. Next thing, I'll be called Condiment Bird. And then it will be Sauce Feather. It's been a while since you renamed yourself, no? Right? I feel like it's been quite a few years. These clothes without color makes me think of ancient Rome. Oh my god, okay, I have a question. I don't know why. For some reason, it seems like there are a lot of guys that think about the Roman Empire often. I know that somehow quite a few people watching me are dudes, and now I'm wondering, do you actually think of the Roman Empire often? I feel like I never think of it, but the few guys I asked also told me they do think about it. Do you? Do you? How often do you guys think about it, if at all? I find it funny. History was my least favorite subject, so not me. Guess I'm not like the other guys. To be fair, they got what was coming for them for their arrogance. That's a weird way of dodging the question, Metal. Don't think I'm not noticing. The only thing worth thinking about often are my cats and my friends. Yeah, I know, Haven. To me, I feel like whenever you think of things, it's some of the series you watch that you like, or play, or your cats. I feel like this is what's in your brain, personally. And I guess you work sometimes. That means Mitchell was just thinking about it. I don't actually think of ancient Rome. It's okay, Mitchell, we're not judging you. Funny thing, I sometimes think about ancient Greece and how freaking smart people were back then. Like, they calculated very correctly how big the sun was. Yeah, it's true. But that's so funny, like, this phenomenon doesn't seem to apply to people here, but I remember people joking about it, and then I asked the mod, and the mod was like, yeah, sometimes, and I was just like, what the hell? And then I saw more examples of it, not for me specifically, but like more people in my surroundings being like, what the hell? This, they keep thinking about it. It's pretty funny. No shame in that though, of course. It's just a funny phenomenon being like, why do they all seem to think about that? But you proved me, you did prove me that not all men. Spong will pop off in Rom. You should tell him that. He will beatbox to his position in Senate. I wonder when did beatbox start? I guess like a lot of mouth sound were there for a while, but like beatboxing itself, I wonder. Also, hi, lunacyhilly, welcome. Kevman. That reminds me, there was like, at some point there was someone on stream that came from, I forgot how they found me. Commission drawing, yeah, you can see who this is for in the description of the stream. What was I saying? Yeah, there was someone that came on stream, I forgot how they found me or what kind of stream it was, but they talked about how they were really into beatboxing and they watched like beatboxing competitions and stuff. And they told me about like one artist that was really cool, so I remember I wrote it down to watch it later, and I did, and it was really impressive. It was like, damn, people are going crazy. Like some people, like, they also make kind of like bass like sounds with like just by beatboxing. It's super impressive. Like you could just make a whole song just by beatboxing. Oh, I think the playlist ended. 1 sec, I need to change it. Let's try this one. From 1981. Based sounds. It was really impressive. It's beatboxing time for you and I fear. Where is the mod when I need him? Mod, save me! The mod is really good at beatboxing. I'm not really like, I mean, it's not like I'm really trying either, to be fair, but I can't really beatbox. That's like as far as I can go, which is not really beatboxing. Speaking of ancient history, oh thank you Mugi for the hydration by the way. Speaking of ancient history, there has been a lot of fuss about Odyssey lately and how people are shocked that people don't know about it. Like Homer and the Odyssey. I think I didn't even read the book actually. I mean I know about it by name, but... No, actually maybe I did. I feel like maybe we studied it in school? At the same time I don't really remember it much. So I'm not sure. Did you read it? Or do you just know it to like that? I watched a cartoon about it when I was a kid. Nice. That's an alternative. It was pretty banger. Okay, sorry, this is gonna seem unrelated, but you know, like thinking about how, you know, instead of reading the book there's alternatives, this reminds me of something that I saw once. I visited a church at some point and there was like a section for children with like books for children, and I saw that there was a book that was like basically sharing, I think, the story with the Bible and stuff, but it was with Minecraft. So I think it was for that, like for kids to be more interested in the story of the Bible and stuff, but like by implementing Minecraft into it. That's pretty smart actually. It was pretty funny when I noticed it though. That's amusing. I think it's a good way of making... I think that doesn't have to be even like for religious things, but just in general, to bring more curiosity and interest in some stuff. If your child isn't that curious, to try to bring their curiosity with an element they already like, I guess, can help. Just put Minecraft into it. Hilly lore? Just put her in Minecraft. Actually, Hilly lore is not even a thing. Unless it's just my life. My real life story. But Luna lore? Put her into Minecraft. I can't believe Minecraft is selling so bad that he's now forced to do this. Pretty sure it's not official. I mean, when you think about it, in the Forbidden Country, our current president, to appeal to the youth, I think for the second... It's his second run for president, and I think it was before the elections. He made a Minecraft server with like built towns already and stuff about what he will do if he was president again or something. But just thinking of like president in Minecraft and something official, not like a fan-made thing. No, like this is his doing. This is like his team that made that. I'm just like, what? You didn't know, Haven? Yeah, he did make a Minecraft server. Let me see if I can find it again. Here, wait, let me send it to you. There's an article about it. Yeah, kind of weird. If I knew I would have voted for him, I'm sure you will have. I'm sure that will have made like a difference to you. Just playing Minecraft with my buds. Minecraft is too powerful. It's kind of interesting because I'm noticing that at least I think it might not be just exclusive to the Forbidden Country, but other countries as well, that now to appeal to younger audiences, younger, you know, citizens that are just turning 18 that might vote, that don't necessarily have interest in politics. Now I feel like a lot of politicians try to appeal to those younger people with social media and sometimes memes and that kind of stuff. I kind of wonder, how did they do that before? Like, did they also, I don't know if people also used to do, like, I mean, there probably were strategies to appeal to the younger like people, if that's not what your current voters are, but I wonder what was the strategy before, like, TikTok, you know? There had to be ways, but it must have been different. Something, something, Pokemon go to the polls. What? That was what Hillary Clinton used as a slogan in 2016 to get young votes. It backfired. She used Pokemon? What the heck? I didn't know about that. But even then, it's a fairly recent thing. I'm more like talking about, you know, before internet was a thing also. I think I'm more talking about those all the times, how people used to appeal to younger citizens. Also, welcome, not Nyanko. Nyako, sorry. Well, not... Nyanko is definitely not Nyanko. Close enough. But yes, thank you for following and welcome. For this, I think I'm gonna add this. Yeah. I feel like people didn't count on young votes as much as in, if we get their parents, they will get them to vote too. I also am under the impression that in our generations, or rather the younger generations, because I'm old, remember, but the younger generations, there are a lot of them that don't have interest in politics. Sometimes because they just can't really see themselves in what is currently going on, or they don't find any parties that really resonate with them, or can be a lot of reasons. But I feel like there are a lot of young people that don't vote at all. So there's also that, I guess. It's trying to bring more interest, not necessarily even in the politics, but just in themselves, so that they have a chance of them potentially going to vote for them, perhaps. I wonder if that's the case. Are you from the future? Who's Nyanko? Maybe you? Who knows? Could be you. Also, hi, Min. Am I from the future? No, I'm just old. I'm born in like 38. Not 2038. 1938. Yeah. And of 2035, I will be. Oh, because of my past. What do you mean? It's currently, that's definitely the date that it is. 19, yeah, that's my birth year. No, it's 2025. No. I think you're in denial that time is passing too quickly. Time flies. Definitely does. I'm kind of not convinced with the shading, not gonna lie. I have to figure things out, but I don't think I'll get to finish the coloring of the clothes today. Cause oh wait, it's already time. Oh my god, I was so slow. It's already time. Wait, let's move back to the chatting just so that I can find someone. Also, my program is starting to freeze. That's not quite fun. Please don't die. I will be very sad to have like worked on this shading for nothing. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're safe. I need to just move a bit though, because the organization of stuff is a bit weird. Okay. I need to adjust things a little bit. Alright, there you go, Chi. And then I'll just go there. I was so slow, but to be fair, I also spent a long time just chatting, so that's kind of fair. And it's okay. I still have time before the deadline of this commission, so I'll be fine. It was nice chatting about 8,000 different things as always. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the headband. Oh my god, a match with Chi. So let's see. I didn't look or check who I could raid. Vidya Monster, thank you for the follow. Actually, let me block my raids so no one raids me. Have a nice day. Take care. Thank you. Have a nice day too. And also, since I won't be back until next Monday, that means that by the next time we see each other, it will be a new year. So I hope you have a nice new year, a nice new year celebration if you do celebrate it. Yeah. Let me see. Who is streaming? Who could I raid? I'm checking different people. You're gonna need to give me some time. Good try rating lunacyhilly, fantastic streamer. What a waste of the what a waste of the new year, or I guess last stream of the year. Oh, there are channels I don't think I knew about before. Okay, let me see. I think I might try to look for new channels, or rather channels that I don't know about, just in case. Otherwise, I have a potential person to raid. But so, where are we? Oh yeah, you know, I saw someone streaming and I saw their end of the stream and it was so well organized. Like the way they remember to, you know, share their socials, share their Discord. They take the time to really say bye, and they even thank the mods for their service. They wish a nice day to people, a nice rest of something. I was watching that and I was like, wow, this is so well organized. This person really got it together. Taking notes, but I don't think I'm quite at this stage yet. Maybe one day I'll be super organized to say goodbye. In the meantime, I'm just taking ages to find people to raid. But yeah, there are some streamers, I don't know, they really seem like they really know what they're doing, or it's like they're really well organized and it always seems very, well, seamless, I guess. Like effortless, like very natural, even though I'm sure they put a lot of work into figuring out the pace that works for them. I really am admirative of those people. So I found several channels. I'm gonna bookmark them all for those that I don't know. Okay. This one is kind of cute. So there's one person that's working on a VTuber model, one person that's working on a very cute chibi. What else? one person that is working on a commission. Ooh, I think I might... Do you have a preference between chibi, VTuber, or other kind of art? Time to RNG to decide who to raid. We could actually randomly select it. It's between 1 to 3, so... Actually... Wait. I think I'm not gonna raid the chibi person because I think I would rather choose between the other two because they have a lower viewer count and I think the other people could benefit more from my raid, I guess. Roll a dice. You mean a die? I don't have one with me right now, but I have the random generator, so I can do that. Random number generator between 1 and 2. Can't believe the year already ended. This year really well. I feel like I feel like this is something I feel every year, but every year it feels like the year passes by quicker than the other. Okay, it's gonna be the first person out of the two, so I'm gonna raid the person that's working on a VTuber model. Very cute style, and they have a very satisfying shading style. I think they might have drawn their own model too. It kind of seems like it. Alright. Did I bookmark the other? Yes, so I can read them another time. Here. Still one more day? Yeah, but well, unless we get stuck in a time loop where the same day is repeated for like 8,000 days, I think the year will feel like it was fast. But yeah, I had a very fun year with you. That's technically my last stream of the year, so I cannot really talk like it's the end of the year. I had a very fun year. I'm glad that I was given the opportunity to do a lot of things thanks to the subathon in big parts, but even outside of this, so thank you for your support and for showing some sort of interest in the stuff that is not art. I wanted to say something else. Thank you for the stream and a great 2034 together. Isn't it 2035? I don't remember. I don't have it figured it out either. But yeah, I hope that we have a lot of more fun moments together in 2025 or 2036. Up to you guys. And yeah, I won't be back until next Monday, so that will be, I think, January 6th? Yes, January 6th. So I'll return for streams, you know, for regular streams, like often streaming in a week. Often is a big word, but you know what I mean. I'll be back to that next week. I'll have moved by then, so my mic is gonna be different. I hope the audio won't be too complicated to set up. But yeah, hopefully I will not forget to bring my stuff. Fingers crossed. So yeah, I hope you have a nice rest of your year, a nice celebration if you do celebrate the new year. Treat yourself to nice food if you can. To end the year, in a flash? No, with a blast? In a blast? I don't know how the expression goes. I don't know why I tried. I don't know why I tried, but yeah. Thank you again for this year. Thank you for the people I met this year, because I know there are a few viewers that I didn't know until 2024. So I'm glad I got to meet you, and for those that have been around for a while, I'm glad you decided to stick around for 2024 as well. No pressure, but feel free to stick by for one more year. Let's end this year in a bang. Perfect. See you in 2036 and Happy New Year in advance. Bye bye. Yes, take care everyone. Wait, let me start the raid so I don't forget. Otherwise it's awkward. We're gonna raid someone called Cherry Foo. Cherry Foo, like this. Alright. Again, they're working on a VTuber model, or at least it does look like one. Maybe it's just a symmetrical picture. I don't know, actually. We'll see. I probably will raid and run, so I probably won't have time to really check things out, but hope you have a nice time in their stream. As always, make sure to check their channel rules and be supportive and cool and be respectful of their boundaries. If you're not sure what is acceptable, ask a mod, but don't push your luck in the chat directly. It's always a bit tricky. What else did I want to say? I don't remember. Well, perfect way to end the stream with me forgetting things. If I remember something important, I'll write it where it's usually written. Maybe. Alright. Take care! Happy New Year in advance! And see you next time! Bye!